Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
And it's Walker penetrating. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start, giving up high percentage. Looks, that doesn't typically end well. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Walker against Conley. Fires, high post, and again it's Kemba Walker. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Well, if you take away the 3 and you take away the drive, Kemba Walker simply gets to his mid-range game. That's why scoring at 3 levels is huge.
Now here is Conley. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Shot's good by Walker.
A quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it. And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has. And
the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Vince has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. 6 to shoot. Brown outside. Over Ingles.
Well, you can see what a smart positional defender Joe Ingles is. Understands how to impede the progress of the offense.
Up the floor. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% of the unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 6. Over Conley. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Walker. After the basket by Utah. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Here's Williams. Brown outside. Utah with the rebound. And they're pushing it up. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. O'Neal's got 5 points so far. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch every single time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. So the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want. And defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Kicks to Walker. Brown outside. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? And Walker finishes inside. 8 points for Kemba Walker.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Smart. Conley against Walker. Conley gets the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Trailing by 13. Outside Tatum. Here's the 3. It's good from long range.
This guy, a sensational shooter. It doesn't take a lot of separation for Jason Tatum to put it in the basket.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Walker against Conley. Tries from 16. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Oh, wow! How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Jazz lead by 14. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a moment now to get the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Thompson, Daniel Tice out there with Ojale. Then there's Teague, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Now, here's Clarkson. He's covered closely. Down low. Thompson with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Teague. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
How about that determination from Jeff Teague? I'll tell you what, lean frame doesn't mean he's not capable of bringing the physicality.
And so Teague hits 2 free throws. Jazz leading by 12. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Bogdanovich, no luck.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Teague against Bogdanovich. And the pass to Pritchard. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played.
Wow, big time move by Jordan Clarkson. The defense forced to adjust. That's an incredible drive.
Teague surveying the D. Makes it off the glass. Teague's got 4 this quarter.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Clarkson with the ball. To the paint. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Here's Clarkson. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Passes to Pritchard. 3-pointer. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Teague drives in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
What an amazing drive to the cup. Teague seizing the lane to the basket. Boy, defense simply got to be better than that.
Here's Harrison. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Teague, the pass to Pritchard. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Pritchard's got his first basket.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
Pass to Harrison. Tice against Bogdanovich. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Jazz lead by 15.
I don't think there's much more you can do. Bogdanovich is too skilled and too strong on these finishes with contact.
Pass to Pritchard. And Jordan Clark is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
The Celtics have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
Lock at 6. Here's Pritchard. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harrison. Up and in on the layup. Harrison's got his second basket.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Teague. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Teague's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, how about a high percentage opportunity from Jeff Teague? As a scorer, you love to get those easy ones.
And that one's hit by favor. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Jazz out in front. They lead.
The 2K Sports half. Hello again, everyone. Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are in control of this game. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes.
And there wasn't too much in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three. Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Conley against Walker, and it's Conley penetrating. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Back to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Walker against Conley. And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 9.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
14 feet away. There's another one for the Jazz.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Walker with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Walker the pass to Smart. And here's Walker. 10 points for him. Off target on the 15-footer. Shot, high post, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. He's got 11.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
It's stolen by Gobert. O'Neal passes to Conley. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Outside Tatum. To the middle. That's good from Williams on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Conley with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. 1:43 left in the third. Walker looking for an opening. Outside Tatum. Rebound Utah. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell wide open. And Utah another 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Brown outside. Back to Walker. Brown finds Walker. There's the 3. That shot off. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Mitchell. And Utah another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside, Walker. The pass to Brown to stop the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4th assist in this one. 34 seconds left to play in the third. The drive by Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
This one for 3. And Utah another 3.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Brown outside. Over Ingles. And the shot before the buzzer is off. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
How about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Outside, Walker. Tatum on the wing. The 3. Here's Williams, and the layup is good.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Clarkson. No good on the 3. The Celtics on offense. He hits Brown with the drive, and the dunk by Brown.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Smart against Clarkson. Bogdanovich dishes to Clarkson. Back to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovich in the catch-and-shoot situation. Beautiful.
Walker goes in. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from the other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Clarkson against Smart. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Gets it to go beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Inside and stolen by Williams. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Brown wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I'll tell you, tough first half, puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Smart against Clarkson. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Walker. The rebound by Niang. Jazz leading by 23. Feeds it to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
I'll tell you, solid concentration from the big man. Derek Favors fights through the contact thanks to all of that strength in his upper body.
And that one falls for Favors. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. The rebound Jazz. There's 1:54 left in the 4th quarter. Clarkson off target with his 3. Boston's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. Tatum's got 10 points in just the 2nd half.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Here's Clarkson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Jazz.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mike Conley.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Tatum's shot is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
You have to love how engaged Marcus Smart is defensively. This guy is a nightmare for the offense.
Clarkson against Smart. Clark's passes to Bogdanovich. Sinks the triple.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Now, shot clock at 6. From deep. No good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won this game going. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Ingles at the 3. Gobert there with O'Neal. And it's Harrison in at the point guard. And for the Rockets, E.J. Tucker is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Oladipo. Then there's Brown. And it's Wall in at the 1 spot. Mitchell kicks to Harrison. To the inside. Gobert. Rockets with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And, oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Finished off the break. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Wall. Harrison with the rebound.
The defense ready for him in that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And here's the fast break. Here's Tucker. Another miss by Houston.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Wall finds Brown. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Now the pass to Harrison. Oh, the lob to Gobert. A wide open look here for Oladipo. Drills the three-pointer.
Count that one, an average long-range shooter. Oladipo makes enough to where you've got to respect his shot.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mitchell against Oladipo.
Boy, the hustle from Oladipo, you love that. I mean, he's really good at crowding shooters, taking away their airspace.
And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending ball. The coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the official.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick worked full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. It's a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The competitive firewall plays is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Porter against Mitchell. It's in by Wood.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Back to Wall. And it's Tucker atop the key. 6 on the shot clock. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Porter. Mitchell against Porter. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 6.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Right side, Wall. Porter against Mitchell. And Porter, here we go. Good D by Mitchell.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Pass to Wood. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with a hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Bogdanovich. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 3 spot. Here's Conley. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Launches it. It's rebounded by McLemore. Houston in the lead.
And former 7th overall pick Ben McLemore finally seems to be finding his footing in the NBA.
You know, he was known in college, Greg, for his shooting touch, and now delivering on some of that efficiency offensively. Good to see the young man make that kind of progress.
The offensive rebound. Rockets leading by 3. And here they come. Lays it up off the glass. Porter's got his first points in this one.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. And Derek Favors with the slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
To the left side wing. House the pass to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. Houston making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. Quarter 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Conley's shot is off. It's tipped. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Outside, House. Can't hit that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists now in this one. Oladipo, left side. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Picked off in midair. The Jazz pushing it up now. And it's Mitchell missing. O'Neal against Oladipo. Knocked away. O'Neal against Oladipo. Here's Harrison. No good. That would have tied it. Rockets leading by 3. Pushing it up. McLemore slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Gordon. Not a lot of room. Here's O'Neal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Wood checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel House. Brown is checked in for McLemore, and John Wall subbed in for Eric Gordon. Brown outside. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Brown's got himself going there, his first points of the game. Deep ball. Oladipo against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. And Tucker has it in the corner. Back to Wall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Wall.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Jazz trail by 4. Mitchell outside. It's rebounded by Houston.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oladipo for 3. And so it's the Houston Rockets. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good action during the period. And that'll do it for our...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think that'll be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Porter. E.J. Tucker is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the center, filling out the middle. Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Off target from 3-point range.
I'm that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Wood. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Mitchell. The 18-footer is on the mark. Mitchell's got 14 points for the game. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like there's no mind, Oscar. Oh, what a play! Woo!
Tell you, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Wasted no time on that one. He's got 16.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Wall attacking. Oh!
My goodness.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Here's Clarkson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Just in a whole new 5 on the floor. Conley against Gordon. Conley, the pass to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Oladipo taking his time here. House controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. House has got the lead up to 9 now for Houston.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Conley. High post Favors. Cousins is there. Clock at 6. Favors finds Clarkson. Buries it from three-point range. Clarkson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
On its way from Oladipo for 2. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Oladipo's got 6 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And just an emotional return from injury for Oladipo last season. He missed over a year due to that knee, and just great to see the young man back on the floor.
Boy, it sure is, Greg. I mean, it didn't take long for Oladipo to show he's still an outstanding player. I mean, he moved. Boy, he's got freakish athleticism, and you can see why he's participated in the slam dunk contest before. This guy can fly.
Bogdanovich wide open. Here's Favors, and he gets the basket efficient. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one goes out of bounds, touched by Oladipo. Kevin Porter's checked in for Oladipo. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Clarkson kicks to Bogdanovich. Another miss by Utah. Houston leading by 9. Stolen by Michael Conley.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Passes like this demonstrate Conley's unselfishness as well as his desire to get his guys going on offense.
Porter passes to Cousins. And here's Porter inside. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the fruit.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Conley.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Favors. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich, and it's Niang in at the 3. Houston leading by 4. Gordon up on top, over by Conley. Here's Cousins, and the rejection by Favors. And there's the pass to Clarkson. Launches the 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Clarkson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Gordon dishes to Porter. From the line, Favors with the rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Both teams will make substitutions. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Mitchell, and right on target. Good. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Oladipo, good.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
It's stolen by Oladipo, and out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Mitchell passes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Wall looking for an opening. Five to shoot. Offline with his 3. And here are the Jazz now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And that one, good. And it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Wall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Here's Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
You can see right now the defense running out of ideas. They cannot seem to slow him down.
This is a scoring clinic 101 style. I mean, he is really going right now.
Outside Wall. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wall's got 10 points here in the second half.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
16 feet away. Utah the rebound. Utah calls timeout. They're up by 1. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. McLemore's checked in for Brown, and Porter subbed in for Oladipo. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Passes it to Wood to tie it up. It's good. And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The drive by Mitchell. Money!
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Here's Wall. Doesn't go that time. And it's Utah the other way. From past the arc, it's money from deep.
And whatever it was at halftime worked because their offense far more effective here in the second. They finally found some sets that are working for them.
To the wing on the left. Here's Tucker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mitchell outside. "12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep Ingles. Wall grabs the board. Here's Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. They shoot again. Yep, right through the net.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, that's going to do it for...
Thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. E.J. Tucker is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Wall. Then it's Porter. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now here's Wall. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Wood. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We'll be running sprints tonight.
Wall against Walker. And it's good. 2 points.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible lead. Somehow muscles in tough shots.
Smart against Wall. And Porter, here we go. And stolen by Williams. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, develop a skill set that's so much in the man.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his passing.
Wall against Smart. Outside, Wall. There's the pass to Wood. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Tatum with it, picked up by Brown. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Brown outside. Here's Williams. Smart on the wing. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Wall. Good work defensively by Smart.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Walker taking his time here. Outside Tatum. The 3. Porter pulls it in. Rockets trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And it's Walker that time on the assist from Smart.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Wall. .143 left here in the opening quarter. They can't stop the run with that one. Celtics leading by 7. Here's Brown. Somehow misses the one-handed flush. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Here's Tucker. Another miss by Houston. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wall against Walker. Outside Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Wall. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. They grab their own miss.
Love to see him battling in there. Go get it, little fella.
Brown outside. And the call, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made for.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Oladipo. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
I mean, this is Gordon's offensive instincts going to work. I mean, feeds the open man the moment he spots him.
Teague with the ball. Nice D from Cousins. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Oladipo for 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Celtics leading by 7. And there's a whistle. That goes on Daniel House. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw. The Celtics have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line. And they've been the more physical team, defensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
And here's Gordon from outside. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And so it's Boston with their leads. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg. In the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his will to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They were just the more aggressive team. I mean, feeding off this crowd's energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Houston, we got DeMarcus Cousins. Gordon is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's House and at the power forward.
Whenever Cousins get that close to the basket, it's game over for the D. He is such a forceful presence, especially when he's dunking.
Celtics leading by 4. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. A nice shot by Teague. It seems like every year we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's Pritchard. And the rejection by Cousins. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. McLemore inside the line. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. McLemore's got his first 2 points. So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call it.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Brown. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got 4 rebounds in this game. And then Oladipo with the jam.
And I love it whenever Oladipo gets tricky with it. Putting on a show for everyone with that one.
Brown against Cousins. The 3 from Tatum. A new 14 for Boston. Gordon against Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Oladipo taking his time here. Eric Gordon on the wing. Back to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Houston moving it around. Over Smart. Oladipo misses. Boston leading by 4. Walker against Gordon. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's McLemore outside. And he's good on the 3 ball. McLemore's got 5 points so far.
Oh, wow. That's just a solid decision from McLemore. Just knows how to put the defense on their heels and take advantage of them with the pull-up jumper.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. Houston a whole new 5 on the floor. Brown wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3 ball. 10 points for him.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes. And they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
Wall is a tenacious warrior. He's a high-flying dunking machine, especially off the drive thanks to his leaping ability.
It's stolen by Wall. And Wall slams it home.
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Walker against Wall. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Thompson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
And here's Wall. Down low, Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Wall is a smart point guard. Look, he utilized the screen and roll beautifully. Look how he threaded the needle.
Tie game in Boston.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, they've given a good show to their fans so far.
And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at John Brown, what a contribution.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Brown the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him when the game is... He ups his intensity level.
Here's Brown. Yep, it counts. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Wall looking for an opening. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Inside Walker. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Williams against Wood. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Smart. Wall with a block.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Tatum wide open. He fires one from outside off the mark.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his struggles tonight.
Back to Williams. And the shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
The Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Tatum on the wing. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They're not playing defense with anywhere near the passion they showed in the first half. There's been a big-time drop-off.
And McLemore, he's checked in, and that one falls for Tatum. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Rockets making a switch. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Wood. Manuel House comes in for P.J. Tucker. Oladipo, he checked in for Porter. And Gordon subbed in for John Wall. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Count that bucket.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Now here's Brown, guarded by McLemore. Right side Tatum. It's stolen by Oladipo. McLemore with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Walker against Oladipo. And that one goes long. The Celtics have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And the first one drops.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart may be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Gordon against Walker. Gordon goes in. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
The Rockets again can't hit. Brown outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 is the fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks always for joining us. Rockets trail by 9. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Gordon out there with Oladipo. Then it's Ben McLemore. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's House in at the 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, Gordon gets these calls because how engaged he is. He's consistent at remaining aggressive.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics leading by 7. Now T. Pass to Pritchard. And there's the feed to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Love how fast Thompson rolls after the screen. Solid at getting room to shoot in these sets.
Here's Oladipo, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And there's the call, foul on Boston. That's good from Oladipo. Oladipo hits them both.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Passes it to Ojala. Out to Thompson. Pass to Teague. Shot clock 5. And the rejection by Cousins.
Are using great defensive instinct. Cousins will swat anyone's shot away. He's relentless.
Rockets trail by 7. Oladipo outside. And finished off by Oladipo.
Timeout. Smooth. Oladipo down the lane with such ease. His agility really gives him an edge.
Now a timeout by Boston. We've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for T.
That gives him 2 3-pointers for the game. 1.5. I mean, he may add to that total pretty soon.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Houston Rockets. Trailing here by 8. The pass to Wood. The kick out to Porter. And the shot goes in. Porter's got his first points of the game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Wall against Walker. pass to Tatum. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Outside, Wall. Passes it to Wood. Wide open. Another shot. It'll go. Boston lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Wall.
And the vertical of Wall, he gets off the floor fast to collect second chance opportunities.
Williams finds Tatum. Outside, Walker. Back to Tatum. The shot's good on the by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands angles. He plays more physical than advertised.
And that one's good by Porter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Here's Walker. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, this is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Pass to Wood. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And Walker Williams. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the ball.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled.
Speed, the precision of Wall, it's just electrifying. Exceptional. And knifing into the D and forced them to foul.
The Rockets making a switch here. Oladipo checked in. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 7.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just missed, now is not the time to be missing those.
Outside Tatum. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And the whole team, it was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Wood with the bucket.
This is why you can't leave guys open around Wall. He'll notice it and exploit it.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Outside, Walker. That one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback. He loves the courage that Wall has. Look, he's fully confident in the ability to drain these huge shots.
And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. Outside, Walker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will be foul number 5 on him. 7 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Tatum. So we see Boston get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin,
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Now here's Walker, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. And now Utah, fast break.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now here's Walker. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And good, got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
The drive by Mitchell. Hits from the high post.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to 3, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
Here's Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Walker against Conley. It's good.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Walker kicks to Tatum. That one falls. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Conley against Walker. 13 feet away. Again, the Jazz score.
Mike Conley with a terrific field in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Williams finds Walker. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the basket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here is Conley. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
They get it back. Here's Gobert. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
And it's Walker penetrating. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And Walker kicks to Brown. 6 on the shot clock.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting paint.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Walker surveying the floor. And here's Tatum for 3. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And count it, the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Walker. Nails the 16-footer. Walker's got 6.
You got to shadow Walker. His mid-range game is on point.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Never. A bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Austin with the ball. After the basket by Utah. Williams passes to Walker. Gobert with the block. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Walker. He's got 6. Elbow shot is on the way. Great positioning on the putback.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz out in front, up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here. Playing with good focus and good energy.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Gobert with the block. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Push, push, push the basketball and get out of his way. Donovan Mitchell, fantastic on the break.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Now Brown following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. The shot's good. Brown's got his first 2 points.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Utah.
Smart against Mitchell. Over Smart. Over to the wing. O'Neal kicks to Ingles. Clock at 6. Back to O'Neal. Fires from deep. But they recover it. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
And it's Walker penetrating. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Walker against Conley. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 14. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, here's Walker. He has 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Mitchell's shot is good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Drops in the breakaway layup. Conley's got 13 points.
Love the high activity of Conley on defense, keeping his arms moving all the time to create problems for the opposition.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Conley. Oh, that's offensive interference. Celtics trail by 20. Outside, Walker. From outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Conley feeling it out. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside Tatum. They get it again. Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Clarkson with the ball. No good on the last second attempt there.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They just... That's all now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. And he could not get that one to go. A contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
It's stolen by Gobert.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Celtics trail by 16. Brown feeling it out a bit. Outside Tatum. And the 3. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Earlier, held a 23-point lead. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pulls up on the wing and off the glass. That one's good. Walker's got 11 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Conley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for Royce O'Neal. George Niang, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Clarkson in for Donovan Mitchell. Shot's good by Walker. He's got 13.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
Clarkson with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Tatum against Clarkson. Here's Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
One of the foremost offensive rebounders in the game. Favors always in pursuit.
Celtics trail by 19. Outside Walker, outside Tatum. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Conley gets the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
That one good for 2.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Good on the shot.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Conley with it, picked up by Brown. And it's Conley penetrating. Some solid defense from Brown. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Harrison's checked in for Utah. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Clarkson up top. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. For Utah, they have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. That free throw good from Harrison. He hits both from the stripe. Celtics trail by 18. Tatum on the wing. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Harrison, guarded by Walker. 5 on the clock. Here's Niang. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Shots good by Walker. 21 points for Walker.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of this tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the...
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as at into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Favors. Harrison out there with Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Niang in at the 3 slot. That's the group right now for Utah.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And the official signals a backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to fight it.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, that's easy offense. Hard to stay in front of Mitchell. It takes a collective effort defensively.
Outside, Walker. The pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Walker against Conley. And it's Walker penetrating. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Smart. Mitchell looking it over. Back to O'Neal. Gobert in the corner. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I like Gobert's attack mentality around the rim. You can tell he loves to throw it down.
Conley against Walker. Tatum drives in. Brown finds Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Tatum, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Gobert.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gobert, that's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Rudy Gobert getting it done off contact. Love the increase in his focus on the offensive end.
Brown the pass to Walker.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Celtics trail by 15. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Walker against Conley. Pass to Brown for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Bucket is good. Mitchell's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And Brown really forcing the issue there on the drive, making the opposition get physical with it.
And Brown drops them both. Jazz leading by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Jazz.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Third pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
This has been flat out a dominant performance. They earned this victory all the way.
Brown, good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Conley will go to the line here. Kemba Walker picks one up.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist-to-turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. They trail by 18. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Got that one up quick.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Here, Conley. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, Porter is out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Wood in at the center position. Now here's Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And Doris, tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan, discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
Takes the three. They get it again.
I'll tell you, you cannot give Rudy Gobert an inch of space when he's working the glass. This guy excels at using his reach.
Now here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
A kick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the half to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
O'Neal with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Mitchell, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up.
You have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
Here is Wall. Brown outside. Left side, Wall. And he could not get that one to go. Contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
This guy lives at the free throw line. John Wall averages about 5 free throws a game over his entire career.
Here's Conley. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Mitchell. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Boy, Mitchell's confidence off the charts right now. Off the dribble jumper, yes, sir.
And that one's good, Porter. And Utah has possession. It's a three-point game. Mitchell against Wall. Conley with a wide-open look. Cans it from downtown.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Wall against O'Neal. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Porter. There's the pass to Wood. The kick out to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Wall. Rebound, Utah.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And that one drops. Conley's got his second basket.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Wood against O'Neal. Wall looking it over. They need this. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Wow, how about John Wall shooting that with confidence? That skill just gets better and better.
Wall against Mitchell. Taken away. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Now here's Gordon. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. Here's Harrison. Kicks it to Favors. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Cousins. And the shot falls short this time. And so Cousins will bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 5. Launches a 3. Derek Favors with the rebound. Utah has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Niang. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
The Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Well, I think what we see sometimes with DeMarcus Cousins, your greatest strength can be your greatest weakness. When he uses his emotion to be aggressive and intimidating, you love it. He just has to stay under control.
Here's Clarkson. At the clock running down, sends it home! What a shot! And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Gordon is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's House in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And those plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Pass to Harrison, and stolen by Cousins. And here comes House, leading the fast break, and finished off by Oladipo.
Well, Oladipo soars for the slam. That's pretty, guys.
Clarkson against Oladipo. And the rejection by Cousins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins. Clarkson looking for an opening. Passes it to Niang. The feed now to Favors. He kicks to Clarkson. Clock at 2. Over House. The shot, no good. So Houston will take it the other way. Here's Oladipo. Oh, that was something else.
Boy, big-time athleticism from Victor Oladipo, up and off the ground in a hurry.
Favors, terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Oladipo outside. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to come there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Niang. Clarkson, great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
Clarkson against Oladipo. Pass to Cousins. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. O'Neal dishes to Favors. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Harrison. Banked in off the glass. And now 9-point Utah lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. So Utah going with an almost entirely new grouping. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mike Conley in for Harrison. Here's Mitchell. And off from three-point range. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. Porter with it. Now defended by Gobert. Wood with the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
How good is that pass from John Wall? My man doing some work right now.
Mitchell against Wall. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain position here, and Utah making a change here. Ingles is checked in, poked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Oh, and a dunk by Mitchell. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Jazz.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
This is what Donovan Mitchell entered the league with, that explosive first step, and earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play.
Well, your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Wall. Mitchell's shot is good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Wall kicks to Wood. Back to Wall. Just 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. Wood can't hit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Porter against Mitchell. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Jazz shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Over in the corner, Conley. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. That one good for 2. Gobert's got his second bucket.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
It's stolen by Gobert. One-on-one here. Mitchell wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Conley against Gordon. Will it go? Ingles with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Conley's shot is off. Rockets trail by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had this kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Favors can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. To the inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, you love to see Favors get high for the slam. What an impressive vertical with that size.
And Oladipo, here we go. Here's Cousins, rebounded by the Jazz. Favors got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Boy, what incredible penetration from your power forward. Love to watch Derek Favors attack when he sees that open lane.
Oladipo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. No good on that one.
I think NBA fans are so well acquainted with the elite basketball to Victor Oladipo. What you may not know is this guy is an incredibly gifted singer with a great voice, and he has been known to belt out a tune or two in the locker room if you let him.
Here's Niang, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Oladipo goes in. House kicks to Gordon. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. But Trey, they get it back. Cousins on the follow.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Clarkson against Oladipo. And the pass to Niang. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Jazz lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. A.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Wood. Then it's Porter. Then it's Wall. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Wood passes to Wall. And good. He nails it.
How much confidence in his jump shot. John Wall has the green light off the pass.
Here's Mitchell. It counts. And the foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
You have to love how John Wall just picks his spots. Tonight he's found quite a few openings. Love it.
That one goes in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Back to Wall. Pass to Wood. Clock at 6. Brown kicks it to Tucker. It's 3 pointers off the mark.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Gobert in the corner. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets trail by 8. Here's Wall. Lays it up and banks it. Mitchell with it. Wall with a block.
Twice on the pipes. The anticipation, the athleticism. Terrific job by Wall rejecting that attempt.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
The so long, so athletic Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Rockets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Wall against O'Neal. Passes to Wood. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Utah calls timeout. And McLemore, he's checked in for Brown. Then for the Jazz, Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal, and it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. Mitchell outside. Up again. It's good on the putback. Gobert's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
It's never easy to keep Gobert off the glass. Soars over the defense for the putback jam.
It's good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Utah has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. 6 to shoot. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Here's Wall. Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Mitchell's shot is good.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
It's Wall with the drive. McLemore. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. McLemore's got 4 points in the... And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. There's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Pass to Oladipo. The pass to Wood. Back to Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with the defensive effort.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Oladipo for 3, and again it's the Rocks from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
He gets it in there.
Boy, I love to see Rudy Gobert score despite the contact. This guy is showing off some big-time strength right now.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Pass to McLemore. Gobert with the block, but he gets it back. Here's Oladipo. Off on that one. So we see the Jazz get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win. Then there's Brown, and it's Wall, and it's Porter in at the 2-guard spot, and for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it, the fast break chance, and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, you know, Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college. One of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
Now here's Wall. And Wall with the snap.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 5.
You know, guys, Tatum's ability to rise into his jump shot makes him hard to defend for just about all defenders.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Drains it from beyond the arc. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Smart against Wall. It's deflected. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's penetrating. Williams trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Porter. Back to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Here's Walker. And he gets it to go.
Walker has such an excellent feel for the mid-range game. And he does a nice job recognizing when to shoot it from there.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here is Wall. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Here's Porter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now Walker, he's got 8. Brown outside. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. Stolen by Walker. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Really good to see Brown drop in the perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
And the slam dunk by Wall. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Outside, Walker. Williams trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 10.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Off target from three-point range. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Houston a whole new 5 on the floor. Walker against Gordon. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Oladipo for three. Rebound by Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Outside, Walker. Three-pointer.
Excellent quickness by Gordon, and you got to respect that, especially on defense, where he's able to hound the offensive player.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove. In this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Boston, Ogilvy is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Teague. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a forward general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. And there's the to Pritchard. And here is Cousins. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Rockets trail by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks.
And I like the unpredictability of Teague. I mean, he's got a little bit of a change of pace, perkiness to his drive. You never quite know when he's going to throw it down when he gets to the rim. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Ogilvy. Thompson outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. That's his first foul. Teague against Gordon. Teague drives in.
Man, I like the tenacity of Teague.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston trailing. Teague with the ball. Pass to Pritchard. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Pritchard, the second chance points on the tip in. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Oladipo. That's tipped. It's stolen by Teague. And here we go. Johnson heading to the hoop.
And guys, the defensive team is rated. Excellent instincts. And he takes reasonable chances on defense.
Here's Gordon. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. A putback. It's rebounded by Tice. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Cousins. Fires the three. Teague can't hit. Rockets trail by 3. Back to McLemore. From deep. It's rebounded by Tice.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And stolen by Cousins. In the corner, it's McLemore. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Walker. Williams trying to break free. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston. It's a 5-point game. Brown outside. Offensive rebound.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Wall kicks to Wood. No good on the triple. Celtics leading by 5. And the dunk by Brown.
Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Porter. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draw. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Tatum. And that concludes the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 16 points.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Houston, P.J. Tucker is out there with Brown. Then it's Porter. Then it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the center. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go plug it in.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams. Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Tucker. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Tatum passes to Brown. William, the kick out to Tatum. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 7 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's Wall with the... that was a strong dunk.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess. And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Hangs in the air. The second chance effort. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from John Wall.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game. Point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Shot's good by Walker.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 instant.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Makes it off the glass. Now it's just a 3-point Boston lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Here's Wall. And Wall slams it home.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure hand lay in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Inside, hands on by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Williams is running. There's the 3. Tatum's shot is off. Rockets trail by 5. Here's Tucker, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter. Yeah, hard to corral the energy that P.J. Tucker plays with, and he gets in there and mixes it up, and he'll go to the line.
Both good from the line that time. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Outside Teague. Pass to Ojale. Tice kicks to Ojale. Thompson passes to Teague. Back to Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague.
Yeah, you know, not every point guard would be able to find an open man right there, but Teague is always looking for the right play.
Teague against Gordon. Lays it up off the glass. Gordon's got his second basket of the game.
We've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Jeff Teague.
Boy, that's considerable concentration from the veteran Gordon there. His strength is what allowed him to make that happen.
Houston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Gordon. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Teague, and he yanks in the layup. Teague's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Excellent penetration from the point guard there. Teague, great quickness getting to the rack.
Now here's Oladipo. Down low. Cousins finds Oladipo. 1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and tanked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Tristan Thompson. Teague out there with Ojale. And it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. The kick out to Oladipo. And the officials calling for a 3-second shot.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Teague against Gordon. Here's Ojale. That 3 off the mark. Houston in the lead. Here's McLemore. Oladipo, the pass to Cousins. Back to Oladipo. And finished off by Oladipo.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
Passes it to Ojale. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
I like how Gordon stays low to the ground, keeps that center of gravity anchored. Quick drive inside, and excellent finishing at the basket.
Rockets leading by 4. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you know, Gordon feeds off being the aggressor. He wants to be in attack mode and really make it tough for the defender to dictate what he's going to do.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Houston.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been aggressive.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Houston making some changes. Ball against Walker. And the layup off the glass. Walker's got 15 points here in the second half.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Wall attacking.
Oh, man. Wow. And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg. That is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Walker looking for an opening. Gets a hand on it, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Wall against Smart. And Wall kicks to Porter. Back to Wall. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Kemba Walker.
That's why Walker is out here. I mean, he's got the ability to capitalize in big spots of the game.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And they bring the double team on.
The Rockets making a switch here. McLemore is checked in. That one misses for Wall.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really fun. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 5.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last they need right now.
It's Wall with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
I love how efficient Walker is. The Connecticut alum continues to just thrive on the offensive end.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3 minutes have gone by. And Wall kicks to House. Back to Wall. Houston moving the ball around. And finished off by Wood.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoners slam right there, guys.
That one's in there. The lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Walker.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Brown, good.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Ball passes to McLemore. The kick out to Porter. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to McLemore. Rocket 6. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now Walker. So Houston wins it. This is a hard-fought, well-earned victory. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. On the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. Kicks to O'Neal. Walker against Conley. Here's O'Neal. Knocked away.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Brown's got the opening field goal of the game for the Celtics. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch. Man, it's easy to admire Conley. Even when the defense gets physical with him, he knows how to stay in control.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Walker against Conley. 2 points. That one goes.
He's so tricky, unpredictable. You never know what Conley is going to do in the screen and roll.
Outside, Walker. Tatum kicks to Brown. Shoots the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Jazz have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Mitchell with it. Out by Smart. He muscles it in. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Shoots over Walker. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Conley's got 6 points.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
And here's Tatum for 3. Boston, no good that time either. Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And it's Mitchell missing. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Brown outside. The pass to Tatum. Shot to stop the run. The Celtics get it back in a new 14.
Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one. But he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
Wasted no time on that one. He has 5.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Tatum passes to Williams. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a couple of threes now in the first for Boston.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Walker. Passes it to O'Neal. Fires from deep. Again, Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Brown.
Well, this is Brown's game. I mean, he loves to drive the ball.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg, make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot goes in.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And it's Conley penetrating. Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with the lay-in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Tatum on the wing. Back to Walker. Stolen by Michael Conley. One-on-one here. Here's Mitchell. Rebound, Boston. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. They grab their own miss.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
Conley into the lane. Williams with the block. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Jazz lead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in at the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Teague deciding where to go with it. Here's Pritchard. No good. That would have tied it. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Clarkson. Count that bucket.
The thing about Clarkson, he really plays with an edge, especially once he gets it up inside.
Now Teague. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Pritchard. The 3. And Derek Favors pulls it down. The Jazz shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Pass to Bogdanovic. Rebound, Boston. And again, Boston running the court in transition. Tries again. Outside Teague. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Here's Clarkson. And it's in there. Clarkson's got 6.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up first quarter.
Outside Teague. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead their group?
Ooh, that's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percent from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Here's Pritchard. The shot that time, not on target. The Jazz go the other way with it. Ojeleye passes to Pritchard. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Jazz passing it around. Harrison. Yep, that one goes. And it's a 5-point Jazz lead.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Teague, the pass to Pritchard. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5.
Still looking for his first quarter. He's not doing anything that helps them cut into the lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
The pass to Pritchard. There's the triple. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Well, 1 make in 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
And it's the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And going to the free throw line will be Clarkston. Confident move there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
And a group out on the floor for the Celtics.
He's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And that one drops for him. Walker's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
Here's Clarkson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Smart.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunity at the line.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. O'Neal comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for George Niang. And it's Conley in for Shaquille Harrison. Outside Tatum. The feed to Williams. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. O'Neal with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
About 3 seconds between shot and clock. Here's Walker with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And the soft touch from the mid-range. Good choice by Walker to just rise and fire right there.
Now here's Conley. He has 6. And here is O'Neal. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer. And so it's the Utah Jazz in the first seat, up 8 points.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening. And that should do it with...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tate holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center.
Now showing off different dimensions to his game. Tatum's ability to get it done from there as well is impressive.
Conley gets the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Celtics trail by 8. Here's Walker. He's got 6. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time. Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Conley against Walker. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And that one is off. O'Neal with the defensive effort. That one drops for him. Mitchell's got 9.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no one can slow you down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Kept alive. It's good. And the Jazz lead by 7.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes it 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
The kick out to Tatum. Tatum with an miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Give him an inch of room. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Gobert. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Gobert's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah. Walker with it. He's got 6. Brown outside. Gobert with the block, and they're able to recover. Passes it to Walker. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Brown kicks to Tatum. Clock at 6. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And that's 10 points for Jason Tatum.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. The ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Over Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Brown outside. With the shot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
To the middle. It's to Mitchell. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. To the paint. Offensive rebound. Mitchell outside. Over Smart. And it's Mitchell missing.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Brown against Ingles. Outside, Walker. He dishes it to Brown. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Mitchell outside. Count that one. Mitchell's got 11 points.
one of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And as we conclude the third, what a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Jazz. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Harrison. Favors is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Niang in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Favors can't get it to go.
He's not an easy man out when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
Celtics trail by 3. Now Teague. Brown outside. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 3 assists in the game. Utah shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. To the inside, stolen by Thompson. And now here comes Teague leading the break.
Well, when Teague has a step or two on the drive, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
He's off on the first. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Hits the 3-point bomb. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game.
Excellent setup by Clarkson. I mean, hits his teammate where he could do something with it.
Outside Tatum. High post try. And that one hits back iron.
They came close there to tying it up.
That was a really important possession, especially at this stage of the game. Painful miss.
And taken away by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Smart leading the charge. Can't cash in from close range. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and they're able to knock it down.
Clarkson for an opening. They get a hand on it. Pass to Harrison. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jeff Teague. That free throw good from Harrison. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Royce O'Neal comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for George Niang. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson. Outside Teague. Brown outside. For 3. Utah with the rebound. Their base lead of the game was 9. Jazz passing it around. O'Neal misses. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum with it. Now defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block. Pass break. Here we go. Here's Mitchell. He gets that one.
Outstanding pass in transition there for the easy deuce.
And it's Teague with the ball, but he brings it up for Boston. Outside Tatum. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. Brown the pass to Thompson. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Now, we've all seen this guy's development. Thompson has proven to be a valuable role player. He's exceptional at tracking down rebounds and more than capable defender.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Teague against Conley. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell, and Utah again with the bucket.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 6. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams comes in for Tristan Thompson, and it's Kem Walker in for Jeff Teague. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Look at this savvy move from Conley. I mean, great use of the pump fake. Way to go right up into the contact.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Those are big. I mean, turns into a 2-possession game.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Outside Tatum. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. O'Neal, the defensive effort. It's Brown with the drive. Money!
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Smart. Back to Mitchell. Utah gets it back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. The famous We Love Houston. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Rockets, E.J. Tucker is out there with Wood. Then it's Porter. Then there's Brown. And it's Wall in at the point. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Rejected by Wood. And he's able to get it back. Gobert can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now Wall. About a minute played so far here in the first. Now the pass to Wood for the three. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Now here's Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Wood.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And finished off by Porter.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the...
Oh!
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Wall attacking. Fouled on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this, something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jazz have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Basket good. Mitchell's got 6.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Brown outside. No good from outside.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
And it's Mitchell missing. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And finished off by Porter.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Mitchell outside. The 17-footer. And he gets the jumper to drop. He's got 8.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Wall passes to Porter. Here's Wood. And Wall kicks to Wood. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wood. Jacks up a 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
Both shots good from the stripe. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Rockets leading by 5. Now here's Wall. 5 points in the game. Here's Wood. It's Wall with the drive. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot blocking master.
And it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got 12.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
It's Porter outside, and another 3 for Houston.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Porter against Mitchell. Bogdanovich on the wing. Wood with the block. Tipped. Houston's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. The kick out to Brown. Back to Wood. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Houston a whole new 5 on the floor. Jazz trail by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
The 4th pick in the 2011 draft. It took getting stronger and improving the shot to make Conley one of the better all-around guards in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Clarkson in for Donovan Mitchell. Oladipo, good.
As versatile as they come. Oladipo can use his burst to blow by you or just his shots from the perimeter.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Oladipo left side. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. No shortage of scoring here at the end of. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position.
One sign of a great playmaker, hit his man in stride.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Passes it to Cousins. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I play as an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Oladipo against Clarkson. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Conley with a wide open look. And the Jazz another 3.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Rockets trail by 3. And Oladipo kicks to Cousins. And the shot goes down. Cousins has got 5 points in the quarter.
As much as today's game being played on the perimeter, it's good to see Cousins attacking inside.
On the wing, Ingles. Off target from outside. Bergen, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Oladipo. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Yeah, this is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Oladipo against Clarkson. And he makes that one.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Oladipo taking his time here. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Too smooth. Oladipo down the lane with such ease. His agility really gives him an edge.
Ball's knocked loose. Ingles finds Conley. Here's Niang from downtown. It's hauled in by Gordon. Here's Oladipo. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Clarkson. Oladipo with the block.
I mean, you're not going to beat Oladipo with that. I mean, Victor plays hard on both sides of the ball. And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And McLemore kicks to Gordon. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And so many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Out left to the wing. There's 49 seconds left here in the second. Niang, no good. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And finished off by McLemore.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running the team right now.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Clarkson against Oladipo. Up top, Cousins. Great D that time from Favors. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul. So it's the Jazz now. 6-point game. Conley scanning the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
How about that from Conley? The little guy taking it inside and forcing the issue.
And Conley drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Wall. Comes up empty down low. And a close game so far. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Houston was looking great right away. Their lead at one point was up to 7, and they had some real nice momentum going. Man, that's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters, similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shot. He's looking to attack.
We've got Brown all out there with Porter. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And the Jazz call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to hydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Brown the pass to Wood. Kicks it to Tucker. There's the three, and another three for Houston.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Wall looking it over. Pass to Wood. Back to Wall. Stolen by O'Neal.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Houston leading by 5. Left side, Wall. From outside, off the mark. But they get it back. Pass break, here come the Jazz. Mitchell's shot is good.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
Outside, Wall. Houston moving it around. It's stolen by Gobert. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Mitchell against Porter. That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 1 on the basket for Mitchell. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone, so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
What a great finish from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight. That one misses for Wall. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
All with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Mitchell. And he gets... Gets it to go, hitting on the back of the rim. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Rockets. They lead by 1. Wall attacking. And Wall slams it home.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
There's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Houston gets called for the foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Derek Favors checked in for the Jazz. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich.
High character kid, well spoken. In fact, Mitchell's pre-draft interviews helped him rocket up the board.
Favors finds Mitchell. Over McLemore. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Mitchell's got 26. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
It's House outside, drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And right there you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Oladipo. And it's Mitchell missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness gutting through it.
And the Jazz call time here. Jazz trail by 4. Conley with it. 13 points in the game. From 15 feet away, that one off the back iron and out.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And while we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Jazz call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Favors, and it's Ingles, and at the 3, the small forward.
Man, it is hard to shake Oladipo's focus on these drives. Even when you get physical, he still gets it done.
Houston leading by 6. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Bogdanovic dishes to Clarkson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And firing on all cylinders. Oladipo is hot, and he knows it. Commanding the ball right now.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Mike Conley. Outside Gordon. At the elbow, it's Cousins. Over Favors. Misses off the right iron. Jazz trail by 4. Down low. Here's Oladipo. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes now. Bogdanovic, no luck. Rockets leading by 6. And that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
That free throw good from Oladipo. So Utah Going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. Mitchell, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. Here's Mitchell. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 17 points here in the second half.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Cousins. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Cousins has got the lead up to 8 now for Houston. Oladipo against Mitchell. And the Jazz, another three.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
Gordon inside. Here's Oladipo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Wood, he's checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel House. Brown, he's checked in for McLemore. And John Wall subbed in for Eric Gordon. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. After Oladipo launches it. He's off on that one, so Utah will take it the other way. The drive by Gobert, and the shot is good.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Ball against O'Neal. Now Wall. D right on him.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Mitchell against Oladipo. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Gobert against Wall. There's 57 seconds left in the game. The pass to Wood. Gobert brings the double team. Clock is at 3. Houston needs to get a shot. Oladipo for 3. O'Neal with the rebound. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Harrison. Inside, Gobert. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Quarters 10 for the Rockets. Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Victor Oladipo.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Looking at who's out there now for Jazz. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. And it's Conley in for Shaquille Harrison.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Oh, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And the call will be against George Niang. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And here's Wall. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Guys, what's your take?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot 3, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and one to finish out.
looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. What a show they put on here at home tonight. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve. Out there with Brown, then it's Porter, then it's Christian Wood, and it's Wall in at the 1. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Williams. Tatum looking around. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And some nice passing there by Houston. And Wall kicks to Wood. It's Brown on the wing. 5 to shoot. Some solid defense from Brown.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Walker against Wall. Pulls from the top of the key. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Wall's shot is off. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Brown.
That's already the guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Brown against Brown. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Free throw line jump shot. The shot missing. The Rockets go the other way with it. Here's Wood. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Ball against Walker. Brown outside. Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
And the pass to Wood. Takes a 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Wall up top to the paint. Here's Wood. Williams with the block.
You know, the reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Boston. Now here's Walker. Outside Tatum.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Attacking and transiting the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Here's Walker following the basket by John Wall. Brown outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston. 1:27 left to play here in the first. Count that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Walker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it goes down 2 points.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
It's Wall with the drive. Basket. And yep, we thought we might see it. And coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
You can see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Count it. Good. Wall's 9.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Ball against T. To the inside. Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
All with it. 9 points in the game so far. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Houston, Victor Oladipo is out there with Gordon. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's House in at the power forward.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The drive by Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And so it's Boston with it. The Rockets making the shot. Pritchard gets the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Oladipo. Oh, the power on that goodness.
Well, we know Oladipo is an elite dunker, one of the most creative guys when he's at the rim.
Pass to Pritchard. This one for three. Bury the long-range jumper. Pritchard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
And the lack of her to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Now, the superstar players always get things, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of fire.
Good point.
You know, I like this. Instead of trying to jack up the three, get the ball to Cousins for a high percentage look.
Tatum on the wing. Lets it go with the three. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Rockets trail by 4. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Porter, here we go. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Wood can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can...
Please. We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Ball against Smart. Stolen by Smart. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Indoors, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Ball passes to Tucker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I just love the activity, a fireball of energy. Tucker earning himself a trip to the strike.
Both free throws good from Tucker.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And here's Brown. He's got 11. He kicks it to Tatum. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Porter with it. Now guarded by Smart. Here's Tucker. Here's Wood. Back to Porter from past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Ball with the steal. No good that time. Walker with some nice D. Brown drives in, and the dunk by Brown. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called now, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gordon's checked in for the Rockets. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. "17 seconds left in the first half. Now Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his second bucket.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 13 points and
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Thompson in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Eric Gordon. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 8 points.
This, to me, is an area that Jason Tatum really worked on. That three-pointer now one of the most dangerous aspects of his game.
Here's Gordon. Solid play in the low block. That one's good.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Walker surveying the floor. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Down low. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for Houston. John Wall comes in for Gordon. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And Teague, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Fearlessness has always been a part of Jeff Teague's game. He can get inside the lane and easily draw contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. They trail by 7. And the layup falls. 11 points in the game.
That's an agile finish right there. Wall finding the angle despite the tough defense.
Teague drives in. Here's Tatum. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Tatum got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
From deep, Wall. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Outside Tatum. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Teague's got his 7th assist in the game.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
And Wall kicks it to Tucker. Wall taking his time here. Out to the wing. The wide open look here for Wood. The offensive rebound. A putback. It's good on the putback.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Kemba Walker's checked in for Jeff Teague. And then for Houston, DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Christian Wood. And it's Oladipo in for Kevin Porter. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 13 points in the second half alone.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they had a lot of success all season as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
And that's a big boy dunk right there. He threw that down like a sledgehammer.
That is a violent attack on the rim. Outside, Walker. Good. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the...
Walker against Gordon. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now, here's Walker. Points for him. Lock at 6. Brown outside. Puts it up from 17. And the rejection by Cousins. Here's Oladipo. Rebounded by Smart. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Boston, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Pass to Oladipo. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from House.
The playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. Look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Gordon. He's out there with Oladipo. McLemore is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's House in at the 4 spot. Now here's Teague. The pass to Pritchard. To the middle, trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. No good. Nice D from Cousins. Rockets trail by 9. And there's Oladipo on the assist by Gordon. 6 points for Victor Oladipo.
My goodness, it's hard to stay with Oladipo in transition. The speed, the quickness can be overwhelming.
Teague against Gordon. Passes to Pritchard. Oladipo with the block.
Wow, the athleticism we talk about with Victor Oladipo. Send it back.
Kicks it to House. Fires for 3. Cousins controls the rebound and puts it back up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So both teams making some changes here. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if he can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
You know, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
Smart's checked in for the Celtics. One free throw good from Brown. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's one. To the inside and stolen by Williams. And here comes Brown. Leading the fast break. The shot misses. And Houston the other way now. Here's Wall. Second chance shot. And Oladipo kicks to Wall. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Wall's got 9 points here in the second half.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Tatum passes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Walker penetrating. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage.
Oh!
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
It's stolen by Wall. Here we go, one-on-one. From the arc. And no good. And there's a whistle. That goes on Daniel House. That is his first foul of the game. Houston with a big group substitution here. Wood, he's checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tucker comes in for Daniel House. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for McLemore. And Porter subbed in for Victor Oladipo.
Now this guy's so good at making great decisions. Jason Tatum on the catch and shoot. That's nice.
Williams with the block. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Brown outside. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. The basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. It's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Now, here's Tatum. Guarded by Tucker. Brown against Brown. And it's blocked by Brown. And they'll keep possession.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really able to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The three-pointer, good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Gordon for three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And so many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond, you're always going to have the green light.
Smart kicks to Walker. Zelnick's working the ball around now. A nice shot by Tatum.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Brown missing. Now here's Walker. It's the Celtics picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker in Smart, the guards. Brown the small with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in it. Now here is Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Walker against Conley. And that one, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Brown. Smart on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Here's Conley. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Brown. Good on the shot.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close range.
Conley into the lane. Down low. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4 for 4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Here's Walker. Back to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Williams. And he converts the layup.
They've come out with guns a-blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D reeling.
Jazz have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm start here. Here's Conley. And Utah again with the bucket.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs just contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomized that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Walker. The kick out to Tatum from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Conley for 3. No good on that one. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got his second basket.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Conley with it. Williams picks him up. They blow the whistle and here we go. With the coach's challenge, not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Still shot is good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
Here's Walker, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And here's Tatum for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep it open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Over to the wing. Here's O'Neal. Gobert. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
With one on the clock.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with... And this has been a fairly close game to the... first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tristan Thompson is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Teague, and is Ojale in at the small forward position.
I like how aggressive Thompson is inside. He's easily picking up fouls thanks to his massive size.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Harrison. Left side Favors. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the left.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides his team with some solid interior scoring.
Here's T. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Derek Favors.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Utah shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 70% from the field. Here's Clarkson, and he lays it straight in. Clarkson's got his first point game.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter, and the call will be against Jordan Niang. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Now here's T.
You see right there the potential Clarkson has on the defensive end?
T can't hit. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. To the paint, here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Teague left side.
Teague is just so elusive on the court that he'll catch you leaning and force you to pick up a foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first free throw is good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Clarkson. Good D by Thompson. Boston leading by 3. Teague with the ball. The pass to Pritchard. Beyond the arc. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Here's Clarkson. And it's blocked. Teague can't hit.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Oh, man, you just want to go find some place to hide, man. It's almost impossible to miss that.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. Inside. Here's Williams. Nice move. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Smart. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Gobert. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gobert's got 10.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not an effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating, because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Tatum gets the bucket.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Williams dishes to Walker. 1:33 left to play here in the second quarter. Brown outside. O'Neal with the rebound. Jazz trail by 4. Jumps up. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Walker. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Hypes Gobert working on Williams. 4 on the clock. And Gobert kicks to Conley. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 10.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Walker. And then off the back of the rim and in.
Well, that's a shot that Walker has made throughout his career. He continues to do damage from this end.
High post shot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Fires it up. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
And here is Mitchell. Over Smart, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
Now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 15 points. And
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5-4 for the Jazz.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are on cover.
Walker against Conley.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
No good on the shot. And the Celtics going the other way now. Walker taking his time here. On outside. Shoots from the elbow, and he sinks that one. Hit back at the rim on the way in. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics. Walker against Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. So it's Boston now. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The 3 from Tatum. They get the rebound.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Unbelievable rejection from Smart there. Really using his insane vertical to send that one back.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to do him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Jeff Teague, he's checked in for the Celtics. Different look for Utah. And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Brown's got the ball.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
On the wing, Ingles. He dishes it to Conley. Gobert the pass to Ingles. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He hits both from the stripe. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring. That allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
And so Teague hits 2 free throws.
And as you would expect, the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell left side. O'Neal passes to Ingles. O'Neal kicks to Conley. 6 to shoot. From deep. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
This has been a strength of Conley's throughout his career. A spot-on three-point shot.
Now Teague. He's got 6. Tatum wide open. He fires one. But they'll get another chance. Gobert pulls it in. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Mitchell. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shoot a very clean 5 of 7.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be that in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And here's Tatum for 3. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving defense no time to react.
And how about they're not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for O'Neal. George Niang, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Mitchell looking it over. Pulls it up. Favors inside, working on Williams. Favors can't get it to go. Boston leading by 3. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Constantly moving. Tatum is so quick. Good luck stopping that pull-up.
These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assistant.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
The Jazz with another miss. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, I'll say this. Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
To the inside. Here's Favors, and he uses the glass on the layup. Favors got 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Brown outside. Another shot. 12 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mitchell. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Under contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player putting him in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Here's Favors. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Ogilvy, Daniel Tice out there with Thompson. Then there's Teague, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. Right, Teague, the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Harrison, and that one is good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Fires from deep. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 6 in the quarter.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
I love whenever Favors attacks the bucket. Knows not many guys are going to be able to stop him down low.
Teague left side. Passes it to Pritchard. Back to Teague. Clock at 6. Pass to Ogilvy. Here's the 3. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Bogdanovich finds Clarkson. Tice against Bogdanovich. There's the 3. Traps in the tray.
Yeah, and how Bogdanovich keeps his concentration on the basket is impressive. Even when he's getting fouled, he stays with the play.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Left side, Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist game with that last one. Jazz trail by 5. Clarkson kicks to Niang. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in just the second half.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Back to Walker. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Clarkson against Smart. Outside, Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
You cannot disrespect the shooting ability of Bogdanovich. When it's an important point in the game, they're looking for him.
A minute 50 left in the fourth. Brown outside. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Walker. Unable to get that one. And Utah the other way now. Back to Bogdanovich. Uncovered. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And you just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanovich. He's just itching to pull the trigger as soon as the ball hits his hand.
One inside. Shot 6. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Utah calls timeout. They trail by 3. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And Gomez updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now.
Kevin, here's what Boston's going with right now. Robert Williams comes in for Tristan Thompson. And Marcus Hart is subbed in for T.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
Conley against Walker. It drops.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
And he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Up top, Brown. Engel covering. Brown feeling out of it. Here's Tatum. Knocks it loose. He had stolen by Ingles. Right side, Conley. For 3. It's money from deep.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Against Walker. So we see the Jazz get the win here. They didn't make it. Thank you, Dave. Interview once again. And that about wraps Flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, we've got Wall. E.J. Tucker is out there with Brown. Then it's Porter. And it's Wood in at the center position. Now here is Conley. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Wood. Conley against Wall. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And they're moving it up. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Brown outside. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will influence?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
And there's the pass to O'Neal. Misses the three. Here's Houston now. It's Brown on the wing. Lets it go from deep, and the three ball is good.
And he's not going to that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And here's Conley outside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Wall. Wood can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each is at all times.
The wide open look here for Wood. And the three off target. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Conley against Wall. Conley gets the bucket.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Here's Porter. And the bucket is good. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Ingles passes to Gobert. A shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Wall. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. On defense, the Rocket. Conley kicks to Ingles. And the Jazz, another three.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Pass to Wood. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Conley gets the bucket.
Tell you what, he's 3 of 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
For Houston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. Passes it to Wood. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Rockets trail by 4. Outside, Porter. Pass to Wood from downtown. Utah with the rebound. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Tucker. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Outside, Wall. Right wing. And here's Wood outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Wood's got 7 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Conley surveying the D. Here's Mitchell. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Rockets. Gordon out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's McLemore. And it's House in at the power forward position. The drive by Mitchell. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count bucket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Oladipo against Clarkson. Oladipo misses. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So chance here for a three-point play.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now Oladipo. And they pick up 2.
Boy, Oladipo has really expanded his game, can do a lot of damage in a lot of different ways at the offensive end. Very polished.
Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Cousins. Shots good by Clarkson.
He does not act for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
In the corner, it's McLemore. There's the pass to Oladipo. And oh, he just jams it right over to Favors. Wow!
The bounce, the creativity, the strength. When Oladipo rises up, he's looking to punch it down as hard as he can.
Harrison passes to Favors. 6 on the shot clock. Niang, no good. Rockets trail by 3. Here's House. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Oladipo, good.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out first quarter.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively. Sure.
Count it.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Oladipo kicks to McLemore. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up assist.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 4. Clarkson looking for an opening. 1:21 left in the first half. Niang, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Pass to Wood. The 3 with the tip, and Wall able to finish. Wall's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Through the contact, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the official view in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For Houston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Releases. Mitchell finds Gobert. Porter against Mitchell. Over Porter. Count it, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Mitchell.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
16 seconds left in the first half of the game. Wall against Conley. Now here's Gobert with the block. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the opening period. And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Michael Conley, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Porter. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bogdanovich is checked in for O'Neal. And it's Mitchell missing. Rockets leading by 6. Porter kicks to Wood. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Porter finds Wall. It's good from long range. And now a 9-point Rocket lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individually at the other end.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the...
Oh, what a dunk!
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Mitchell, Porter with a block, and he gets it back.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers. Kale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And there's the call on Ken Porter. And that'll be his third foul so far. Conley with the three. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got his fourth assist in this one. Houston by 7. Outside, Wall. He had stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Mitchell, finished off the break. Mitchell's got 15.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
All taking his time here. Wood has the open look. Gobert pulls it in.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough of you like that.
Porter against Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Porter finds Brown. No good on the three. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. And Utah, another 3.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in zone this quarter.
Pass to Wood. Feeds the Wall. Back to Wood. To the paint. Wall draws the double. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. Coach Niang comes in for Joe Ingles. Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Mike Conley. O'Neal's checked in for... Shots good by Clarkson.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the
Oladipo with the ball. Favors picks him, and they get it. And there's Cousins. That's good on the assist by Oladipo. Cousins has got it all tied up now for the Rockets. 32 seconds left here in the third quarter. And that one good from Clarkson.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Right side, Gordon. It's Oladipo on the wing. And finished off by Oladipo.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him.
You know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first-team All-Rookie and continues to develop.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
2 on the clock. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Eric Gordon.
The big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
That concludes the third quarter. Continues to be. And let's go back to a pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Victor Oladipo. He's out there with Gordon. McLemore is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's House in at the 4 shot. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
Tell you what, Cousins knows he's got the green light to take these quick catch-and-shoot shots, and he's confident in doing so.
Oladipo with the block. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Clarkson, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The total answer for this team. Clarkson on one tonight.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And here's Gordon. Dishes it to Cousins. Kicks it out to Gordon. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Favors. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 3-point Utah lead.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Oladipo outside. Great D that time from Favors.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And the rejection by. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Favors against Cousins. And Favors kicks to Niang. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Cousins, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Utah leading by 5. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2 minutes gone. Back to Clarkson. This one for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Clarkson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Looking strong. Clarkson gets great elevation on that jumper.
Here's one. Oh, what a finish!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guy's onto that one.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging timeout to kind of let him catch their breath.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots and kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finish it strong.
All right, let's catch up with our Subline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Ball against Mitchell. Wall. Here we go now. Wood. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Jazz leading by 8. Mitchell outside. And again, it's Utah.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And it's Wall. That time the assist by Brown. Wall's got 14 points here in the second half.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
McLemore in for the Rockets. Rockets trail by 10. Wall passes to Wood. Got a piece of it. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
The Rockets making a switch here. Porter's checked in.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Jazz.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Tucker. Porter looking it over. Down low. Here's Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. And another three for Houston. Conley with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you
And it's Wall, and it's Porter at the 2. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Walker taking his time here. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
Knocked loose to the left side wing. Here's Walker. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And finished off by Brown.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. All with it. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Wall. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Quickness, touch in the paint. John Wall looking confident.
Williams against Wood. Brown outside. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Brown's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes up, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wall against Smart. Wall, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
A nice shot by Tatum.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Wall attacking. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Brown's got the ball.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength of any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here Wood. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 5 on the clock. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
That's an aspect that you like about John Wall's game. He will rebound his position.
Boston leading by 9. Now Walker, he has 6. Here's Brown. Williams trying to break free, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 11.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that happened, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. And Teague's got the ball here for Boston. 9-point game. Brown outside. Tatum trying to break free. And Brown throws it down.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Cousins. Gets an open look and hits. 19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Teague against Gordon. Now Teague, not a lot of room. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, it'll take more than that to stop Jeff Teague. Just determined to score despite any obstacle. Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And so it's the Boston. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, we've got Thompson. Green is out there with Ojale. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Pritchard in at the point. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA, you had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Perfect work on the glass.
And finished off by Oladipo.
Well, Victor Oladipo is so dangerous. Eyes light up whenever he's running the floor.
Mr. Pritchard. Back to Teague. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, don't you love how Teague is able to maintain control? He absorbs the hit, finishes contact. I tell you, this guy is not shy.
Here's McLemore. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. For 3, Gordon. Rebounded by the Celtics. Teague drives in. Misses from short range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Just 4 to shoot. Yes, that goes in. Teague's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Well, I'll tell you what, impeccable Jeff Teague inside, showing great patience down in the lane.
Oladipo dishes to Cousins. The kick out to Oladipo. No good with the triple. Celtics leading by 14. Passes it to Teague. Now the pass to Ojale. Gordon against Teague. That one, no good. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Rockets trail by 14. Gordon, the pass to Oladipo. Now here's McLemore from deep. Thompson with the rebound. All by himself. All alone. Oh, wow!
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Oladipo outside. The dish to Cousins. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Timeout. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. And here's Walker. 6 points for him. Pass to Brown. From outside the arc, it's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Here's Walker. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Wall looking for an opening. Shot clock at 3. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What's up? We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
The Celtics have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And Wall kicks to Wood. To halt the run, and John Wall with the 3. Wall's got 11.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the slam dunk.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
Now here's Walker. He's got 10. Brown outside. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the halftime show.
Hello. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 19 points.
And with the board, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wall. Christian Wood is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Brown, and it's Portland at the 2. Walker goes in. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Outside Tatum. And the call, shot that sends him to the line. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, easy call.
For Houston, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Walker against Wall. Tatum on the wing. Back to Walker. And the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 12 in the game.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
And yes, it's good.
And he's really shot ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Celtics leading by 20. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Walker against Wall. Walker with it. He's got 12. Clock at 6. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
To the left wing. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Houston making switch. Gordon's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. He kicks it to Porter. Offline with his 3. Austin's gone very strong. 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Brown finds Gordon. And the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 20 feet. And Brown throws it down hard.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Pass to Wood. Back to Gordon. And he banks in the layup.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Walker against Gordon. Walker the pass to Tatum from deep. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Tatum. Walker's got 15 points.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
And the bucket by Gordon.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Austin's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Walker against Gordon. Walker goes in, plays it up, and banks it in. Walker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come up.
Have to be very careful when you're guarding Gordon. He's adept at putting pressure on the defense.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Houston with a big group substitution here. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Daniel House comes in for P.J. Tucker. McLemore's checked in for Sterling Brown. And it's Oladipo in for Kevin Porter. Here's Walker. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Oladipo for 3. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Tips it. Cousins on the follow. He has 6.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. Walker against Gordon. And it's Walker penetrating. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. And so it's Boston ahead by 20. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Boston.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Teague's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. We've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Tristan Thompson. Ojale is out there with Teague. And it's Pritchard in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Passes it to Pritchard. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound Celtics. Outside Teague. 6 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Oh, my goodness. The vicious dunk by Jeff Teague completes the drive with a big-time attack of the rim.
And here's Wall outside. Doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That is his first foul of the game. The Rockets shooting 47%, pretty solid.
Hey, yo, get on Wall.
Outside, Wall shoots.
Well, that's big-time hustle on the defensive end. Teague altering that shot thanks to his energy.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Start it.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss. Wall with it. Now guarded by Smart. Back to Wall. From past the arc. Sinks the triple. Wall's got 22 points.
And in that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Walker goes in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
The pass to Tatum. Wall against Walker. Brown outside. From outside, off the mark. Houston on 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Smart against Wall. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. His first foul. So for the Rockets, Christian Woods checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tubbs in for Daniel House. And it's Brown in for Ben McLemore. Brown drives in and throws it down hard.
Now, don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get...
Oh, my goodness!
Wow.
What a play!
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Combination of things in play here. High basketball, elite handle, strong jumper. Oh, look out, Kemba.
Here's Wall, and the layup is good. Wall's got 28 points for the game.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Wood with the block. And he's able to get it back. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Celtics leading by 23. Brown, good.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Yes, and with this winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around for Kemba Walker.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 32 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against it. May have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
We've got a 9 second between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Here's Walker. 27 seconds left in the game. Shot clock at 6. Deep three-point range. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss. Off the mark. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in Small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Now here's Walker. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Tipped away. It's stolen by Gobert. And the basket by Ingles.
The hands of Gobert are consistently moving, which is why he comes up with these steals.
Walker then. Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Tries again. Misses him. He had him with that pump fake. And even 3-on-3 break. Brown right side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now, here is O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. And a miss there on the trip. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart finds Walker. Outside Tatum. That shot is off. And it's Utah the other way. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Mitchell outside. Conley against Walker. And it's Conley penetrating. Count it.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty. Finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
Yes, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Pass to Mitchell for the 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
An evolving part of Mitchell's game, the ability to simply catch and knock it down.
Brown outside. The pass to Tatum. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. 3-point lead, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
That play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
Here's Walker. To end the run, he lays it in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Just throw it up to Gobert, and he'll take care of the rest using that enormous wingspan.
Outside Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. Conley against Walker. Feeds it to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
The basket counts, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Walker with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And the Celtics with possession here. Trailing here by 8. Brown outside. To the paint. That's good from Williams on the assist by Brown.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. And Utah again with the bucket.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Ingles against Brown. Outside Tatum from the arc. A shot, no good. Here's Mitchell. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Walker surveying the floor. Pass to Brown. To stop the run. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Now Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And some changes here for the Celtics. Now here's Teague. He's covered closely. The shot off that time. And Utah the other way now. Outside Bogdanovich. It's Harrison. In the corner, it's Clarkson. A 3-pointer off the mark. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Celtics trail by 15. Quarter number 2, we're about to end. Teague drives in. Pass to Thompson. And the layup's good off the glass. Thompson's got his first points in this one. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad I don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Niang passes to Favors. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. The three from Tatum. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 19-point game. The putback, and it's Smart with the extra effort.
Yeah, nice play by Smart. Under control in transition, something also he's improved at.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Clarkson, he's checked in. 1:02 left in the second quarter. Here's Harrison. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Favors can't get it to go. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's Brown. That one goes. Count it. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Clarkson against Smart. And that one good from Clarkson. And the Jazz lead by 17.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Shot's good by Walker.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
Attacking the defense with...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 23 points.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Celtics. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the center. O'Neal kicks to Gobert. Jazz passing it around. The tray. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 20. Inside. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
A huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Ingles against Brown. Smart on the wing. Poked away. Stolen by Mitchell. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mitchell's got 25 points.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And the Celtics shoot 43% for the game.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Mitchell outside. Here's Gobert. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Gobert's got 6.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Walker against Conley. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He's got 9.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Pulls up. High post. Taken away by Williams. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Walker's running. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside, Walker. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Brown. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the way Brown sprints toward the rim makes defenses nervous. He's so adept at drawing contact on his way to the bucket.
Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant, Steph, and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Outside Teague. Takes the 3. Kept alive by Boston. Williams. The kick out Teague. Tatum deciding where to go with clock at 4. Boston again missing.
And he's frustrated. It's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Clarkson. And the shot goes in. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. A new 14 for Boston. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by the Jazz. Outside, Bogdanovich. And a slam dunk by Favors.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And so it's Utah, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Fires for three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Conley into the lane. Bucket is good. Conley's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Utah.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Walker in the post. Covered by Conley. Shots good by Walker.
Improving size, not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Mitchell against Smart. Tries it from the top of the key. It's good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 27 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Nice play by Donovan Mitchell. You love a guard who can take it up strong, take the bump, and still convert.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. Fires from the line, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker's hands. You can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Three-pointer.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's O'Neal. Utah keeping it alive. A new 14.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Conley against Walker. Five to shoot. With 1 on the clock, and Thompson throws it down.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Mitchell against Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty good.
Austin making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and Mitchell drops them both.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
And here's Walker. The high post shot, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Smart against Clarkson. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. That one falls.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Utah.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Clarkson with the ball. Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Here's Harrison. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. It was a tip. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.